Okay. I think I'm pretty much ready here. I may sound different tonight. I'm testing compressor settings and all that kind of stuff. So if anything sounds weird or distractingly weird, just make sure to let me know. I can try to tweak stuff on the fly or deal with it later. But I noticed I was peaking a lot last night, so I kind of wanted to see if I could figure out a solution for that. But we are gonna get started. Let's go ahead and turn the music down a little bit. Doesn't need to be quite that loud now. So, last night after the stream ended, I managed to transfer a little bit of money from my other character to this one. So I have a little bit of spending power for whatever kind of pops up. I also copied my hotbar settings, basically like my entire UI and like controls and everything. I also went and did the side quests, since they're not really story related at all, they're just unlocks. So I could dye gear and do glamour, which is, if you're not sure what glamour is, it's basically, if you've played WoW, it's like transmog. You basically just make one piece of gear look like another piece of gear. You can do fashion stuff. For now, we last left off, we basically returned the crown of the Sultana, and we've been invited to a big old banquet. So we're gonna go wine and dine with some rich people, rich and powerful people. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I also need to do, I might actually do this first. The Smith character, which I talked to like at the very beginning, you remember? He's right in front of me actually. If you do all of the like tutorial stuff for him, you actually get a nice set of gear and I think it's like a ring or a necklace or something that gives you an XP boost, which I don't particularly need, but the gear is pretty nice and it actually looks pretty cool too, I'm pretty sure. So I think we'll just do this before we get into the story proper. According to my records, you have yet to fully complete your training. You are under no obligation to finish the final exercise, of course, but there is much to gain and not to be lost in the attempt. So these are pretty standard. There's not a lot of... I would say this game, one of its weak points is it doesn't have, or at least it didn't have when I first started playing, particularly strong tutorials. You had Hall of the Novice stuff, but it just basically taught you things that you're learning by questing anyway. So it's kind of like a big shoulder shrug moment, I guess. And that's also kind of a consequence of that is the whole mentor system itself, because they're like, and I don't even necessarily disagree with this, but their reasoning seems to be, we can't necessarily make robust tutorials for everything. So we're going to leave it up to the community, which leans towards being generally pretty helpful and good, to teaching the new people what's up. So this is going to teach me how to avoid area of effects, basically, which we've seen before, but I always really liked the music for this. You don't hear it in very many places, I don't think. I'm ready. Alright, one thing I need to make sure first. Okay, cutscene audio is still in English. I thought maybe it would switch to Japanese because I copied my settings from my other character. Okay. We shall commence. I think they reworked, added tutorials in Shadowbringers, and hardcore added shit in Endwalker. You might be right. That's kind of like another reason why I'm doing this is because it seems like they've really changed a lot of stuff in the early game, and that's like kind of exciting, right? Strictly speaking, I don't think I need to attack here, but it's a little bit more fun to do so. Easy peasy. So like I said, I don't think I had to actually attack there. You could kind of tell that they didn't want you to do that because the enemies have so much health, but just sitting there waiting to dodge is a little bit boring, so... Nicely done. Learning to avoid the obvious attacks is a skill all adventurers need. Those who insist on standing still won't survive long. Speaking of survival, perfecting each of my lessons will earn you a piece of armor. So... we're gonna get basically gear for casters here. But we could, if we really wanted to, we could... Oh, I think I have mail. Yeah, I have mail. If I really wanted to, though, I could go back on other jobs or classes and get the gear for them. But I'm pretty much just only going to be playing Black Mage, so it's not really that relevant for me. Gotta cooperate. Basically, this is just teaching us about enmity or threat or whatever you want to call it. When the monster get angry, they try to give you boo-boo and you don't like that. Yeah, look at this dude. Yo, he's using potions? That's cheating. So this is also telling us about positional attacks, which are nothing I have to worry about here. It's more of a melee DPS kind of thing. And that should be it. I wonder, is there a... No, that's itinerant Moogle. Need an actual, Actually, I'll worry about this later, because I can just go to the FC house, if it's an issue. We can hear the cute Moogle mail chime thing, too. Multiple opponents. So the lesson of this is work with your team, concentrate fire on a single enemy, or group of enemies that happen to be, you know, nice and balled up. Oh, I am attacking on the wrong person. That is what I get for not paying attention. Grind him into the dust. It's pretty brutal. Guy's using way too many potions, bro. Quit cheating. Might have to find that setting to not place... Yeah, store all newly obtained items in the armory chest. I'm gonna do that because I just want stuff to go directly into my inventory, honestly. Void engaged target. Okay. Shouldn't be too many more of these, and then we can get back to the story. And then we'll also have a new class quest coming up once we hit 20. Probably could have got away with that, but might as well just dodge everything. Better to dodge than be sprawled in the dust. Alright, we have engage enemy reinforcement. I think we have like maybe 1 or 2 more of these. Including this one, it's at least 2 more. Wonder if I can just like sleep these guys that show up. That'd be pretty funny, right? If they were smart, they'd probably make them immune. Just test it. Okay, yeah, they're immune. Fair enough. Also, to be honest, like, in a situation where more reinforcements like that would show up, the tank would get them, but the idea is there, you know? Interact with the battlefield. I think it's just teaching you about things you can mess with. Because every once in a while, like in dungeons and stuff, you come up on doors or like access terminals or things like that. Sometimes there's fun stuff too, like interactables that you use on bosses. Let's operate the lever that closes the gate. Okay. See, where's that lever actually at? Oh, here we go. Aha. Is that literally gonna be it? I don't even have to do it twice? Okay. I can live with that. Wow, a brand new robe. Just for me. Final exercise, here we go. Wow. So it's pretty funny, I just actually, I uploaded the last night's stream to YouTube and I got a copyright strike for this song, so that'll be fun. Well, it's not really a strike, but it was claimed. Oh, I have to actually talk to him first. I'm coming back. He just like constantly repeats himself until you talk to him. Oh my god, a killer dodo. No! Okay. Can't cheese it. Feels bad. Interrupted. Rude. This looks pretty similar to Ultimate content. Yeah. Pretty much the same thing, really. Oh, he's gonna... He pooted. Pooted all over the floor. Yuck. Too easy. Yes, I will take my quadruple legend title now, please. Thank you. A brand new wing. Actually, a very good ring. Even beside the, henceforth, I am a novice no longer. Believe me, my friend, there's no greater thrill than striving alongside like-minded companions to overcome the deadliest of challenges. May the wisdom you gained in the Hall of the Novice serve you well on your adventure. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess. Now... those... Robe not better? Is that what the game is telling me right now? Oh, this is for sure better. And then... black hat. Yeah. Look how fashionable I am now. I'm an adorable little magic man. Wow. Alright. Thinking it's time to get on with the main quest. Alright, Momodi. Welcome back and congratulations on your invite to the big soiree. To be honest, I never imagined I'd be explaining these procedures to you. It's usually only foreign dignitaries who get to hear me prattle on and on about royal traditions. Any road, I know you're a busy man, so I'll keep it short and sweet. Is that a joke? Is that because I'm short and sweet? Because if so, then stop. Stop. In accordance with ancient custom, all guests to this banquet are required to wear a pair of ceremonial earrings made especially for the occasion. They're meant to symbolize... Actually, forget about that. This was meant to be the short version. Ahem. Being of a design unique to the occasion, the earrings serve as a security measure. The Sultan Sworn won't let you near the hall without them. Your set should be ready and waiting for you at the Goldsmith Guild. Mr. Serendipity is expecting you, so you'll want to head there now. Once you've got them, bring them back here and we'll continue. Alright. Go visit the Goldsmith Guild. Could be over here. Did I end up getting this? I don't remember. Let me double check. We can get some of these along the way. I did not. Okay. Greetings, is there something I can help you with? Ah, your earrings are right here. I crafted them myself, I'll have you know. I think you'll be very pleased. In case Mistress Momodi didn't warn you, the box is locked, and I am not permitted to give you the key. The final safeguard, you see. Only designated individuals are authorized to distribute the earrings to guests. In this instance, the person in question is none other than Mistress Momodi, so you'll need to ask her to open the box on your behalf. Pardon the inconvenience, but the Sultan Sworn take her Grace's safety very seriously. Yeah, it's okay, I had to go back there anyway. This should just be about every Ethernet shard, I think. Yep, there it is. I tuned myself to all Ethernet shards in Ul'dahn, the gate of, so basically I can now access, like, there's basically a few hidden teleports that take you, like, to these gates, like, right outside, and also to the airship landing. So let's go ahead and go up here. I mean, we're already pretty close. Seems kind of pointless to take a teleport. Oh, I got tricked by the trick door. Where does it go? Nobody knows. Picked up your earrings yet? I sure did. There's a box. Let me just... Well, now, looks like the guildmaster outdid herself with this pair. Best take good care of these earrings. If they fell into the wrong hands, gods only know what might happen. Now then, I hope you're feeling sociable, because you're about to hobnob. What a what a word. You're about to hobnob with Ul'dahn's elite. Let me know when you're ready to head to the banquet. Ready right fucking now. Let me equip these earrings first. Voice of the Just. Pretty awesome. This is it, your big debut in Ul'dahn's high society. The banquet is being held in the fragrant chamber. Head over to the Royal Promenade and Bartholomew will show you in. Oh, but be sure to put on your earrings first or he'll send you packing. Right, well, I reckon that's everything. Try not to let all the pomp and ceremony get to you. Just be yourself and you'll be fine. People have been saying just to be myself my whole life. I don't think it's worked out yet. But I guess we'll see. Oh my god, a naked person. Put some clothes on, you heathen. Disgusting. This... A banquet hosted by Her Grace the Sultana, I swear I say words differently every time, is due to begin shortly. Attendance is by invitation only. Please make way for arriving guests. Yeah, that's me. We are honored to receive you, my lord. Please proceed inside. When she's giving me the hobnob. Oh man. She's giving you the hobnob and you just squirt all over? Oh jeez. Embarrassing. It's my homie Papa Sean.
All hail the Sultana! Your Grace.
Raoban? the right of the royal house of Ul, I, Nanamo, 17th of my line, have summoned you here. We are graced this day by the presence of a hero to Ul'dahn and dear friend to the crown. Honored guests, I give you our champion! And with that, I bid you enjoy the feast.
Not to spoil your appetite, but Ul'dahn is hardly so bountiful as this meal would have you believe. While we gorge ourselves, children starve in the streets. Nor can her grace do aught to help them. She is thwarted at every turn by those on the Syndicate who derive their wealth from the workers' poverty. Beneath her mask of stately serenity, she is aghast at the plight of her subjects. But there will be no hope for the masses until the crown is restored to power. I am truly grateful for all you have done for Ul'dahn, but there is so much more to do. That light, what is it? So bright, almost like by the 12. Tell me true, have you been troubled by strange dreams of late? Visions of the crystal? Mayhap you put them down to an excess of ether? Yes, you are like they were. Allow me to explain. Before you came to Eorzea, there were others like you who fought the primals. Though they were not of this land, when the Garlean Empire threatened the realm, they helped bring together the 3 grand companies. And they stood with us at Cartano, that fateful day 5 years ago. The day we lost them. None who survived have forgotten the hero's sacrifice. Nor would any man deny they fought alongside us. But the names of these heroes come not to our lips. The once familiar pages of their story are now blank to us. And in our mind's eye, their faces are naught but silhouettes amid a blinding glare. It is for this reason that we have come to call them the Warriors of Light. When I look at you, I cannot help but think of them, and of what you might achieve. You must protect that crystal at all costs. It is a gift from Hydaelyn, Mother of All, and one she gave to you for a reason. Yours is no ordinary tale. If I am right, the fate of the realm may yet hang upon your deeds. Only heroes and martyrs are fit to bear such a burden. Let us pray you are the former.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold! Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
The Yellow Serpents are in need of succor. pray, send the White Wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you! Ah!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. Gods preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
Gods damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir!
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louisoix. To your positions.
Kasbamul, Sogini Muese Donzul. Logalo, Asawad Deken Bet Mubut. Imarat way, Kiskat Toga Hats Waddle Dorns. Sis Nigem, Fisdun the only Lamrai Sadai Dorn.
So, that was quite a dump of information. Also, yeah, motherfucker be speaking in parcel tongue and shit. He's like... It's pretty embarrassing that I passed out at the party, though. So hopefully nobody's too mad at me. How you feeling? Okay, I guess I'm pretty good. They say you fainted in the middle of one of the general stories. I had to have you carried back to the hourglass. I reckon you made quite an impression on your fellow guests, though not probably not the sort you intended. You sure you're getting enough to eat? The life of an adventurer can be pretty taxing. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Any road, I'm glad to see you're back to normal. No offense, but looking after you was getting a bit tiresome. Oh, before I forget, the general left a message for you. Said that when you're feeling up for it, you should come and see him at the Hall of Flames. Probably wants to finish the story he was telling you when you fell asleep. Oh, what's this? Someone playing music over here. Well, I heard it for a second. Maybe not. Oh, my mic got muted. Weird. Thanks for letting me know. Anyway, I was just saying that I now have a second. Even refreshed it this time. Thank you. Yeah, I have it hotkeyed. I think I like went to hit it, but I didn't. Made you sit through. Oh, is it making people sit through Twitch ads? That's really annoying. I'm sorry. I think that's just going to happen though. Like there's, basically they're like pre-roll ads for when the stream is like getting loaded, and since Twitch is awesome, if you ever happen to refresh the stream, it thinks you're like watching it for the first time, so it does a pre-roll ad. I don't think there's anything I can do about that, but we'll see. Yeah. The good news is though that even like I really don't want to put ads on my channel unless I like really need to, which I don't, at least not yet. But even still, I think even with just the like reroll ads that are forced upon me, I will make like, I think it's like 30% of that income is how it works. I can make up to 50% if I add more ads, but I don't, like I said, I don't want to do that. I would prefer not to at all. As I was saying though before, hit level 20, so now I can have an extra stack of Astral Fire, Umbral Ice. Before I had just one, and now I have two. And basically what that means is, let's see, is there something that actually explains it? Like, more specifically? Maybe not, but basically just like what it means is everything about each aspect of it just becomes better, obviously. So if I'm like at max Astral Fire, my fire spells are going to be doing even more damage. But as a consequence, they'll probably use more MP, is I think how it works. Then I also just have a base damage and restoration trait added. We'll see what Ul'dahn wants, and then we also have a new class quest we can hit up. Listen well, this will take some time to explain. Get a wind-up airship. I've prepared these letters for my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. "5 years ago, we looked on powerless as our brothers and sisters were taken from us at Cartano. First by the Garleans and then by the thrice-damned Primal called forth by their treachery. Not a day goes by that I do not think of my fallen comrades. And of the warriors of light of whom no trace remained. The tragedies of the calamity are not so easily forgotten, nor should they be. In remembering all we've lost, we are reminded of what we still have. And so I mean to mark the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartana with a memorial service honoring the fallen. It is my hope that my counterparts in the Alliance will agree to do the same. And I would have you bear my words to them as my personal envoy. Why you? Because your deeds mark you out as the nearest thing I have to a warrior of light. I can think of none more worthy of the role. Question is, will you accept it? Yeah, I guess. Then it is agreed. You will journey to Gridania and Limsa as my official representative. Now that's a great many malms to travel, but I've neither the time nor patience to wait around while you do it on foot. I hereby grant you permission to use the airship routes connecting the 3 city-states. This pass serves as proof of your privilege. Gone are the days when airship travel was available to all. The ever-present threat of Imperial attacks has forced us to impose drastic restrictions out of concern for public safety. These passes are only granted when circumstance demand it, as in this case. Though there were others who insisted you be granted one regardless. I am not alone in seeing it. Your potential is plain. But I have said enough. In the name of the Sultana, I bid you go forth. See for yourself the wonders of the realm for which the warriors of light risked all. Rise to your calling and fulfill your promise. And should your path be barred by man or beast, strike fast and true, for victory belongs to the bold. Now go and heed the crystal's guidance should you ever lose your way. Alright. That sounds great and everything, but I'm gonna go see what my thaumaturge homies are up to. Oh, spooky mask. You're safe. I feared you had fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spate of gruesome killings taking place within Ul'dahn? Each case involves at least one dead thaumaturge, and every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I am glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Kokoboha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from the threat of Perplexity. Wahaha, greetings. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of power and peril? Then let us begin. The threat of Perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the daunting power we wield. Flames pursue, ice transfixes, and lightning dances into the ranks of our enemies. But what terror descends when, from all sides, those ranks close? Flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and wear you the multitudinous foe. Is the point of this passage readily apparent? It would be most problematic, for example, should you meet this malefic mage slayer, and he, or she, proves to be multiple murderers. What a thaumaturge needs is a thick-set thrall, or courageous companion, to accompany him in cases where collective cronies are expected. Now as for your trial. Kokoboha, pray allow me to suggest a practical course for Bafaland's training. The town is buzzing with the news of yet more slaughtered thaumaturges, their mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Nafika's wells. I would have Fafaland aid me in hunting down the culprit while the trail is yet fresh. I don't like to imagine Lalafels with a thick set. Yeah, that's a little... yeah. Fafaland may have tolerated your interruption of his trial the last time, bussy. But you are hardly the hardy henchman he needs to clear such hazardous hurdle. Your concerns are understandable, brother. If it would allay your fears, I can introduce Fafaland to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ. You have secured the services of a stalwart swordsman? Then that would, indeed, be in line with learning the lesson of the day, perhaps. Come now, let us be about our business before Kokoboha has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you in Nafika's wells. Oh no, man. This guy had like a spirit orb go in his mouth and he's acting all crazy. Was that Coco Bussy? No, it wasn't. You know, for thaumaturges, you guys are pretty stupid. I've been here for like a day and I already know what's up. Okay. So we could go to Horizon and then go down, but it's kind of almost the same distance anyway, so screw it. We got a devil guy. He's a devil. I also need to check my mail still. Could just jump down, but hey, that's not in line with my RP, okay? Plus, I'll probably break my tiny little toothpick legs. What's up, dude? Ah, so good of you to come. My Rogadan friend here is the warrior I mentioned back at the ossuary. Now, there's no time to waste. Why don't you head into the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I would go with you, but with my delicate stomach I fear I might contaminate the scene. Remember, you're looking for anything that might help us track down this killer. I don't know, dude. I think you're the killer. Oh, I can't go... Man, what's the point of being short if I can't go under this fence? Invisible walls and shit. Alright, so... down this way. Down this way we go. No, Wallafell actually have a pretty nasty, like, vertical jump. Like, they can literally jump, like, triple their height. Like, double or triple. It's pretty crazy, right? You know what? I'm coming to help. Too easy. So that was a fate. Like I said last stream, they're basically just like pop-up world quests that kind of go through a cycle. There's another one over here. They're like not a bad way to get experience, especially if they're like along the way. And it's always fun to just kind of like be able to randomly group up with other people. Did you uncover anything incriminating? Why, dude? Why are you sweating so much? The blood is yet slick to the touch. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated as it is with enticing etheric energy, will lure the Mage Slayer into the open. Have courage. Our burly companion stands ready to leap to your aid. I have a feeling you're like setting me up for a trap right now, dude. It's pretty obvious that you're like... It's pretty obvious that a demon is inside of your body and he's like making you do a bunch of wacky kooky stuff. Like, try to murder me and take my energy. But I guess I'll do what you say. Go to sleep. No, don't attack him, you fool. Off to collect the coin. Oh man. It was like kind of a trap. It seems your partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It is unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to flutter away. Oh, did you not notice? Wouldn't wish to report to Coco Boha with your trial but half finished, would you? Of course not. I'm afraid, however, that the Rogadin has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest alehouse. What to do, what to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? If I'm not mistaken, it fled into that little cave over there. Hurry now, before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. Dude, you're like mad suspicious right now. Why do you randomly talk in all capital letters? You're weird, bro. Yeah, mad sus indeed. Thanks for joining the chat, bud. I saw you followed a few hours ago. Appreciate that. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back down. I don't know why he said cave and I thought, oh, I should go above ground. So we're gonna do a little thing I like to call jumping off a fucking cliff and breaking my kneecaps. Yeet! Wet kneecaps? Hold on. Let me get in. Let me get out in the light here. Okay, they're right there. They're right there. Okay. Okay. No, I mean, this is like really dark and spooky. I don't want to be here anymore. I changed my mind. He's just like ominously behind me with a dagger. Nice try, idiot. That is not Coco Bussy. Well, it is Coco Bussy, but a Coco Bussy possessed by the void set that escaped from Mormo's urn. It was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. And you, my dear mana-rich Fafalan, were to be next. I have wanted to absorb your delicious power since the moment we met. Oh, stop hitting on me, dude. Kinda weird. A pity. This has been such an amusing charade. However did you see through it? I don't know, the fact that you talk in all capitals and you're acting all crazy? I am Coco Bussy's brother, how could I not? It is time I destroyed you, Mormo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. Hee, a coward like you destroy me? Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead you aimed for the knife. Fear stays your hand. Fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. Oh, he's going Super Saiyan. Oh shit. He's doing that exorcist shit where he like runs all over the walls. Hee, poor spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Coco Bussy's fervent wish to amass this power. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you, hee. It pains me to admit, but there's some truth to that creature's words. I surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I have betrayed my own teachings. Return to the ossuary and report the completion of your trial. I will remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. Let's see, is there any Horizon's Edge? Isn't that up here? Yeah. Somewhere around here, I think. Oh no, it's up here. Gotta be near the Copperbell Mine area, actually. Anything else around here? The footfalls, yeah. Around here. Well, hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker.
Oh, it said that message twice. It's a little annoying. I fix one thing and break another. Story of my life. However, I've just remembered I have some nice little pearl chocolates I should be eating. Nom 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 nom. Slight little buff. Too easy. Okay. So I think I will make a slight detour, since why not? I'm already here. And I will slay the other hunt log creatures. Okay. It's a dog-eat-dog world, you know what I'm saying? These doggy dogs are a diamond a dozen. Look at this dude. No, that emote costs a lot of money. At least it used to. I don't know how much it costs now. Probably like not a lot. Okay. We'll use fire to attack bombs because that makes a lot of sense. Matter of fact, I'm gonna... These guys are pretty low level. I'm gonna do this. Nice-oo. Let me help you out there, buddy. Okay, I'm pretty sure I just have bloated bogies, which I think are just here. They could be up here, and I may not be able to kill them. They might be like 20, level 20 something, which I could probably still take on a level 20, like mid 20. Let's see, that's Eastern, Central. I know where to find these ants. It should be pretty easy to kill. By the way, since I've been streaming for like about an hour and a half now, how are the mic compressor settings so far? Is it sounding decent? I also have it so it ducks the game audio when I'm speaking, so you can understand me a bit more clearly. I was kind of watching back some of the previous stream video, and I noticed at some points I was getting really overpowered by the music and game sounds, so I kind of wanted to deal with that. And also have the knock-on effect of dealing with mic peaks. Yeah, it's not necessarily that it was bad, but I'm like really weird about stuff like that, and if I'm gonna have a decent microphone, I should make sure it sounds okay. Or is at least as good as it can, you know? That's good. Also, I am testing, because I've been relying on just downloading the Twitch VODs of streams that I do, but I'm at the point where I can seemingly record while I stream. So, future YouTube videos of this series should be at least 1080p, so that'll be a big bump in quality. And I'm not recording in quite in lossless quality, but it's pretty high quality, so it should look pretty good as well. Not that it necessarily looks bad, but 720p isn't going to look the best on a modern monitor, you know? I can for sure take these guys, they're only level 20. Yeah, these guys are easy. And there we go. With that, I will... Also, I have my nice little UI menu on the side, courtesy of my main character. I spent quite a lot of time setting this up. It's not going to have all the same functionality because it relies on basically having every subclass available taken. But I can do a lot of other stuff. I have like some hotkeys and fun stuff like that. Primarily though, should be under here. Battle effects on. Let me make sure every effect is on, because the effects in this game look pretty good. Also, damn, this is looking mad scenic right now. Got some like sun rays and shit, god rays. Gonna have to ask you to show you how, yeah, it like the actual, like in theory, it's not particularly difficult. I can give you like a basic overview now, but I can help you out like more in depth later. But it's all macro driven. You don't need any plugins, any outside shit at all. But basically these are all not going to show up because I don't have job stones for them. But so, for example, I have this as my gunbreaker. What this does is it changes gear sets that I have set up already. So if I want to switch to gunbreaker, it's like set up in... So I have crafters, gatherers, combat classes. And then under tanks, I could, for example, click this gunbreaker button and it'll switch to gunbreaker. But the way I do that is I use hotbar copies, because these on the side are all... I'm not even kidding, I turn the stream on the TV and Ali yells, "It's Bodhi." Oh yeah, mate, shit, how about you? I'm playing some RuneScape. We got the HD graphics updates, mate. What's up? But yeah, basically the way this works is I set up on the side here. Let me see if I can go into my HUD layout to make it a bit more clear. So I have all these 5, 6, and 7 I use on different classes. And I set up keys here, and then I copy them so that they're always available on 8, 9, and 10. So then when I click through them, it essentially copies all the buttons here. So each button will I just copied different skills that I have set up somewhere else so that it actually collapses. And there's a video I could send you that kind of explains it a bit better. But that's kind of the gist of it. But I keep all my stuff that I'm constantly using, like teleports, when I'm switching from professions. These are very useful in battle. Well, not in battle, but before battle for assigning targets and all that kind of stuff. Wondrous Tales, some other macros that I use pretty often. Like in Alliance raids, I don't like to have all the battle effects on, or I like to turn off all the other ones just because it's nice to be able to see what's going on sometimes. So I have stuff like that. For my Chocobo Companion, my Saddlebag, which obviously I can't use any of this stuff yet because I haven't unlocked it on this character. But it's all very neat, and you can, pack it away down here and not have to worry about it and take up any screen space. But yeah, it's very cool stuff. I can post a video about it later, and then if you have any questions trying to set it up, it's not so much that it's complicated to do, it's just tedious. It's one of those things, Anyway, I was about to teleport back to Ul'dahn. Yeah. Especially if you're someone like me that literally has everything unlocked and you're constantly switching between stuff, it's way better in my opinion than opening your character page, going to gear sets, scrolling through the list. Even though it probably took me a few hours to set it up originally, I've saved probably 10 times that amount of time than going through the menu like that normally. Alright, let's go back to Kokobuki. You can drag from those lists to make a class swap hotkey. That's true. That is true. That's what I have right now, but it's a lot on the edge of your screen, exactly. And you could still do that and have the functionality of this open close stuff. I'd preferred this way just because also I think you can customize it a bit more, because normally, and you might be able to do this anyway, but these normally have icons and it's based on the job stone, so it's literally the job's icon here normally instead of just a blank thing. Ah, Kokobuki has advised me of your adventures. It seems the Mage Slayer slithered away, but your stint with the swordsman was nonetheless successful. It sure was. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with our Tome of Teachings is at an end. Well, to be absolutely accurate, there is an addendum with additional advice. But Kokobuki considers it extracurricular. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die, you understand? Damn, it's that intense, huh? Like one of those books. It's kind of like the Ring, where you watch the tape and you die 7 days later. Except you read this book and then it just kills you. It's like some kind of Necronomicon shit. I have yet to inform my brothers of Coco Bussy's misfortune. I have yet to reconcile the maelstrom within my own mind. The most fundamental lessons of thaumaturgy demanded I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike. Minimal risk and victory all but assured. How many more will suffer from my hesitation and my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before Mormo resurfaces to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the Void Scent will seek a new hunting ground where Coco Bussy's face is unknown. And though the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Pray leave me to my musings. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take the mask. I'm thinking I'm gonna take the mask. And you may be thinking, Faust, the hat is so cute and iconic. You can't just replace it with this mask. Well, you're right. Because I can do this. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. The power of glamour. In the palm of my hand. I got a new staff. Looking pretty nice. Got a new mask that I turned into a hat. Yep. I know it's only day 2 of the adventure here, but we've officially hit glamour. We're in the end game. Nothing else matters but looking good. I think that's a new world record. Could be wrong, but maybe somebody can double check that. And I think I'm ready to submit my time. While I wait though, I'm gonna go talk with Materia again. Imagine like making an actual meme category, like speedrun to unlock glamour, because I think the only requirements are you have to have Western Thanalan unlocked, which you pretty much do almost right away. I don't think there's really any restrictions, and you need to be level 15. I think that's literally it. So it's a speedrun to get to level 15 and just like fucking sprint over and do the quest. I expect to see a ton of new sprouts in the game, optimizing the strats, picking the quickest route, and we can maybe even have like a glitched any percent where you like hack yourself under the map and just fly to the location somehow. Ah, back from your meeting with Ul'dahn, are you? What did the big man have to say? Is that a fact? So, pretty much, we are about to go visit the other city-states. We've been in Ul'dahn for a minute, and now it's time to see what everybody else is up to. Personal envoy of the Flame General himself. Yeah, he's a pretty cool dude, I guess. So you'll be bearing the great man's words to the leaders of the Alliance, will you? And by airship. Bugger me, that's an honor and a half, that is. But I can't think of anyone who deserves it more. I'm proud of you, I truly am. Oh, Mabodi's the mom I never had. Now, I dare say Ul'dahn told you this, but not many people get to go on airships these days. In fact, most folk go to their graves having never once seen Eorzea from above. Poor buggers shuffle off to meet Thal, having never known the blues of Limsa shimmering seas, or the myriad greens of leafy Gridania. Not you. You'll see those sights and more, and everywhere you go, you'll find fascinating folk with fascinating tales to tell. The people you meet, the places you go, savor these experiences. For they are priceless, all. It really is the friends and memories we make on the way. Saying that, it'd be remiss of me if I didn't remind you to be careful out there. Ul'dahn ain't the only place beset by troubles, as you'll discover when you visit Limsa and Gridania. I'm not sure if it's Limsa first, or if I have a choice. Truth be told, that might well be exactly what the General wants you to realize. I think he knows what kind of man you are. And what kind's that, you ask? Why, the kind that can't resist sticking his nose in other people's business, of course, and don't you ever go changing. Safe travels, I'll see you when you get back. When you start in Limsa, you go to Gridania, then Ul'dahn. Okay. I've only ever started in Gridania, so I'm not... I don't actually know. So... we can run out here and take the elevator up. Limsa starter? You would be. No. Limsa's cool. I think it's so hard to choose like my favorite city because they're all like very good and actually distinct. Limsa is for sure the best if you're like buying and trading stuff all the time because the main aetheryte is literally like 10 steps away from the market board, so that's always nice. Ul'dahn is just probably the best layout. It's not like it's very like you can get anywhere from anywhere and it's not too annoying. And then Gridania is just like mega chill. And also like usually the hub for a lot of like in-game events. Like Christmas and like Halloween and all that stuff usually starts in Gridania. Which, speaking of, I think the Starlight celebration is soon, isn't it? I don't know if that's active yet. The 15th? That sounds about right. It's actually kind of funny, because I started playing this, I think it's pretty much exactly 2 years ago, give or take a couple days. And I started playing around this time, obviously. So I actually, like, one of the first things I did in-game was the event when I was, like, still around, like, level 10 to 20 or something. It's really funny because you get basically a bunch of letters from, like, adoring fans type of stuff that are like, oh, man, you're such a great adventurer. You're really doing a lot of good. And I'm like, bro, I haven't done shit yet. What do you mean? I think it's nice you're saying you're gassing me up, but I'm not that dude yet. Greetings, sir. This is the reservation counter for passengers traveling to Limsa. So yeah, it looks like I'm going to Limsa first. If I'm not mistaken, you are the Flame General's envoy. Yes. Highwind Skyways is at your service. Will you be flying with us today? I sure will. Lisa Lamasa, yeah. I have to fight back the urge to say it every time, to be honest. And it's funny, I was going to address this yesterday at the start of the stream because you had said you're gonna like stream snipe me like people did to Asmon. And it's really funny because when he first started playing, I decided to go like hang out just for like a little bit, just to see the crowd, you know, because it was interesting. I wasn't even like near him. I saw him from like maybe like 200 feet away kind of shit. And it was fucking hilarious because I was getting whispers like constantly from people being like, stop stream sniping, bro. Stop stream sniping. We're gonna report you. Like, we're gonna report you. And I'm just like, okay. Like, okay, chill. I was literally there for like maybe 10 minutes total. Didn't even like go near the guy. It's like, okay, well, have fun, I guess. Knock yourself out. It was quite an experience though. There's like so many people around him that they would just constantly be like phasing in and out. Yeah, the little mount lineups, the simp lines of people doing that shit. It was pretty amusing. I think I have like one screenshot. Maybe I could show it here. If I can find it. If you want to bear with me for a moment. But I just have like a screenshot of me, like, you can tell I'm like pretty far away, of just him like in the water or something. Let's see. Basically, like, took my picture, my celebrity picture or whatever, and I just, like, got the fuck out. I was tired of, like, annoying ass people whispering me, saying I'm gonna get banned for, like, playing the video game. Let's see. Oh man, I have some like really old pictures of me like being like super noobed up. Pretty amusing actually. Okay. If I don't find it here in a minute, I'm just gonna continue, to be honest. It's like not like a super interesting photo or anything. Did you sell it to TMZ? No, they wouldn't take it. Bastards. They didn't know what they had on their hands. Could have been the story of the year, to be honest. Okay, I think I'm in like the right general time period. I think I passed it. I have a lot of screenshots, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna move on here. I'll try to find it for like the next stream or something if people are really that interested, or I could just post it on Discord. Either or. But I think we're gonna move on here. Enough lollygagging. Enough lol of flag and yeah, that makes sense. Ding ding dong. Yeah. Gotta stop flogging the Lalafell. Attention all passengers. The airship bound for Limsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. That dude looked like he was like straight up out of like a PS2 game, but then I realized it was just the depth of field like being really wonky. That's kind of funny actually. Oh, everyone's waving goodbye. That's so cute. Even Thancred took his time from slaying Pussy for 5 minutes to see me off. When first we met beneath the Sultan tree, I sensed there was something unusual about him. I wonder if they will feel the same. Godspeed. Godspeed. If I'm right, they'll be singing your praises from here to far reach before long. May you always walk in the light of the crystal. Godspeed, falafel. Yeah. Yo, those cloth physics are bugging the fuck out right now. Oh shit. I think we may be entering a voiced cutscene here. We're in English. I normally play in Japanese, but I didn't want to make it too jarring for me to be talking in English.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona. led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest. Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balzar.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Well, isn't that something? So if you're confused, that is okay, because a lot of those characters and events were established in the 1.0 version of the game. It'll get explained a bit more as we go on, but I think you can kind of understand the gist of it, right?
Let me out! Let me out!
Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forgot this is actually instanced. They're all contractually obligated to monologue relevant history anytime anything happens, so it'll make more sense later too. Yeah, exactly. And in case it's not obvious, your character has this mysterious power to apparently view into past events. So it's kind of like some... It's kind of like a nice way to allow more storytelling that you otherwise wouldn't really know. Yeah, you have the Schwartz. And sometimes your Schwartz is as big as somebody else's, and then they get really mad. But, let's see. Like I was saying before the cutscene though, obviously I'm playing in English. I normally play in Japanese. I prefer most of the Japanese voices over English, but I wanted to keep it just consistent since I'm speaking in English and reading everything in English. I don't want to be like I want to basically allow people to not necessarily have to watch the stream, but they could listen if they want and still get basically the same idea. Anchored the kind of guy to make a Pamela Henderson joke? Yeah, for sure. You must be the envoy from Ul'dahn. Welcome to Limsa, sir. Admiral Alright, let's try this. Let's give her best effort. Bluffwiswin. Fucking rugged in names, man. Awaits your arrival. Lofiswin? Yeah, it's pretty close. You are the Ul'dahn envoy. Welcome to Limsa. The Admiral's been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Krau's lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Xanthale. He will be pleased to show you into the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Okie dokie. We will go to Bulwark Hall. So now, instead of going immediately over there, we're gonna get the main aetherite. It's always good to do that. Got a line of dancers. Usually the Limsa aetherite has a lot of people around it. Got people in Speedos. Because of course. We've got Ultimate Legends and stuff, by the way, just AFKing. Got all types of people. Blaz Fishwin? Did you look that up? Is that how you actually say it? Or were you just, is that your interpretation? Greetings, sir, and welcome to our fair city. You did look it up? Cool. If you would permit me to examine the seal on the missive you carry. Yeah, sure. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent, you understand. Please step this way. Yeah, take me to the person in charge. Let's see, are we gonna have voiced cutscene?
Enter.
We are.
So the silver-tongued merchants send an adventurer to speak for them. It appears the Ul'dahns place great faith in you. This way. I bid you welcome. I am Melvi Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa and Commander of the Maelstrom. Now, what news from Thanalan?
And then it just goes back to no voice acting. Okay. So it's Blufiswin. I knew Merwib. That's not too bad. But Blufiswin? Like, they just, like, Rogadan names like that are just, like, literally, like, your cat ran across the keyboard. And then you just hit enter and that's your name. A memorial service to honor the fallen. Seven hells. Has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was an answer to the imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might. They had other plans, the Meteor Project. Legatus Nail Van Darnus, Hell's Taken, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Dalamud, from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, literally a lunatic scheme, nice, we marched our forces to the Cartano Flats and there met with the 7th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartano, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not one ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Archon Louisoix still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nation struggled to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our forces will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. Such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short and none will save us, save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea. And this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Aye, Rauban has the right of it. I accept his proposal. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Flame General receives my reply. You travel next to Gridania, yes? Pray give my regards to the elder Seed Seer. Oh, and tell her the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest and one in poor taste, but I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well. May the navigator guide you on your journey. And we're going right back on this airship. Greetings, sir. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridania. Pleasure to serve you again, sir. Are you ready to board the airship to Gridania? Sure am. By the way, we're gonna replace that earring. Yep. Wow. I'm here. You must be the envoy from Ul'dahn. Welcome to Gridania, sir. The Elder Seats here awaits your arrival. Greetings, good sir. You are the envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray and make your way into the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer at Nafika's altar. She will admit you to the lotus stand where the Elder Seed Seer awaits. Yep. We're gonna go up. And as usual, we're gonna get this main aetheryte. Oh, there's a lot of people out here. Ooh, I'm actually getting an FPS hit here, it looks like. Wow. Crazy. Is this your first Black Mage? No. I have all jobs at max level on my main character. I would say that I'm not super good at Black Mage. But I thought it was fitting to play Black Mage on a Lalafell. I probably won't play any other classes on this character. I'm just going to stick with Black Mage only. You are the envoy. Begging your pardon, sir, but might I inspect the missive you bear? Yeah, it's right here, dude. Verily, this is the seal of the Supreme Commander of the Immortal Flames. Please come with me.
So you are the Ul'dahn Envoy. On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan-e Senna, Elder Seed Seer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Flame General.
A remembrance service for the fallen of Cartano. Pray tell me, adventurer, what do you know of our conflict with the Empire? It would seem my counterparts recounted the tale in some detail. That as well. A message from the Admiral. A wolf has been sniffing around her stables, you say? I see. Well, I shall be pleased to provide her with such counsel as I am able. First, friend of my friend, I would tell you more of the Garlean threat. For the greater part of its history, Garlemald was not even amongst the most influential nations of Ilsabard, the northern continent. However, its innovations in the field of magitech, some 50 years past, helped to raise it from the depths of obscurity. Emboldened by this technology, it set about subjugating its neighbors, swiftly absorbing each into its ever-expanding territory. And when all of Ilsabard lay within its grasp, it turned its ravenous gaze upon Eorzea. Yet Garlemald's transformation did not come about by virtue of magitech alone. Its success owed much to the consummate leadership of its first and reigning emperor, Solus Sas Galvus, a man who built an empire in his own lifetime, yet he has lived long, and after more than 80 winters, it is said that he grows frail and ever more prone to illness. If rumors are to be believed, the matter of succession has destabilized the imperial court. This would explain the empire's relative inactivity in recent years, which has granted us much needed time to rebuild. Yet we cannot allow ourselves to become complacent, for Garlemald still maintains a presence in Eorzea in the form of the 14th Imperial Legion. Commanding his great host is Legatus Gaius Van Baelsar, a man whose ambitions are well known to us. So long as he breathes Eorzean air, none of us may sleep easy. The calamity wreaked such devastation upon the realm that it has been all we could do to nurse our wounds, never mind rebuild our defenses. Simply put, we have not the strength to repel the Empire. To add to our woes, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, whose very existence is a bane upon the land. Such devastation! Each nation is beset with its own primal problem. None has the resources to look beyond its own borders. The Admiral desires my counsel regarding a brazen wolf. He means to tell me that the Empire may soon resume its advance. Though the primals pose an undeniable threat to our survival, the threat posed by the Garleans is greater still. Clearly, each nation can no longer afford to think only of that which occurs within its own borders. A storm gathers upon the horizon. If we are to weather it, we must needs stand united once more. A remembered service may help to rekindle the spirit of unity which brought the peoples of Eorzea together, and last the Empire threatened our liberty. The Flame General was wise to make his proposal, and I wholeheartedly approve of it. The necessary provisions shall be made for service here in Gridania. Your work here is done, my friend. I shall send my reply to the Flame General forthwith. I thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safely home. And give me the little toy. I may now make use of airships. Nice. So you got little cute little minions you can get, like airship. Wow. Also have this from pre-ordering Endwalker, but I'm gonna get rid of this for now. I don't actually want them out. Call of the Sea. Oh, we got another cowl, do we? Honestly, this is really not better than the combination of the gear I have currently. So I would be losing 1 on all these stats, but it'd give me... Actually, no. Yeah. This cowl is for sure worse. In that case, I will probably just have to take the bronze piece. I pray your meeting with the Elder Seedseer went well, my Lord Envoy. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but did you not also deliver a message to Admiral Merlib Balufishwin of Limsa Limsa? While you were there, did you happen to meet Bateron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench? Gregarious gentleman, always happy to help his fellow man. Well, I am told that he has a task for a capable adventurer. I know not what the task entails, but I dare say the Flame General's personal envoy would make a fine candidate. If you are interested in learning more, pray speak with Bateron at his establishment. So, we're gonna go right back to Limsa. I could go and get all of these, but I'm not gonna do that. Because I'm sure I will be back here in the future. Back to the airship. Back. Oh, probably go the right way though. I'm gonna see if I get that FPS hit again here. Yep. You can probably see it. Yeah, I'm maxing out my GPU right now. Like my CPU is only 40% utilization. But there's quite a lot of people over there. But my GPU is by far the weak link of my new setup. I will be getting a slightly more powerful one from a friend, and then in the near future I hope to upgrade that again to a much more recent iteration. $2070, maybe something like that. I have considered AMD, but the thing is with NVIDIA cards, they have the NVENC whatchamacallit codec, which is very good for streaming and recording. So I would prefer to keep NVIDIA just for that, even though NVIDIA are kind of assholes and are not competitive with the market. I would much rather spend less money on an AMD product for the same amount of performance. But, you know, it would be nice to get like a 20 series. A 30 series would be very nice. But we'll have to see when we come to that. So let's go to Limsa. I could teleport there, but I mean, hey, we just unlocked airships. Might as well use an airship, right? The Drowning Wench. Let's take an elevator right there. Alright, where you at, homie? Right over here? Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, mate. I'll be with you in a... I Hi, I'm Batteron, alright? Who's asking? Ul'dahn, should I... This is a question. Should I speak as it's written? Or should I speak as a proper person and actually pronounce, like, letters and words? Ul'dahn, as I've got a job for a capable venturer, you say. Well, you're bloody right. Just so ye fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleedin' airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know, and I'll fill you in on the details. I'm not gonna, like, fully go into it, but I'm trying my best to pronounce things the way they're written, I guess. Beauty is only scalp deep, so that's a side quest to unlock the, like, basically the ability to change my hair and certain parts of my appearance. And I'm not sure what that one is. Rising to the challenge. The aesthetician, indeed. I thank ye for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up to north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. I think I'm unlocking my first dungeon here. But it weren't so long ago as the Fishback's pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you would permit me, Master Batteron, I should be happy to elaborate. Look at this fancy dude. With the heater. He's strapped. Look at that. That big ugly thing on his hip. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellowjacket himself. To what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? I'm kind of like, in my head, I'm hearing this guy as Mr. Krabs. Just because he has that, like, yarr matey. Fucking everybody in this city talks like a fucking pirate. Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. No, there's a male row that gives Mr. Crab vibes. Yeah. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasha Sea Grot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Kurls had taken up residence in the caves, nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. With the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in western Lenosha. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I would suggest you consult Vimelpa. It can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You are the man. You're the man. Good luck to ye, lad. I don't know if you'll meet him because he was part of starting in Limsa. Possibly. So I'm pretty sure I'm heading into my first dungeon here soon. I think that's what's about to happen. So, what would be the best way there? Maybe this way? I might as well grab this on the way. I'm passing stuff, I might as well. Yeet. Yeet. And down here we go. Yeah, this isn't too far off. However, okay, yeah, still good. Limsa is by far the most confusing city to navigate, but it's mostly because the layout is just like absolutely fucking bonkers. Like, it was just made by some schizophrenic dude. Yeah, I shit my pants when I first started playing here. Yeah. Gridania is probably the easiest to navigate, super straightforward. Ul'dahn can be a little tricky on your first couple times, but then Limsa is just on a completely different level. You hear about Commodore Rayner's investigation, then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrive in western Lenosha, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grot. The hall is on the way to Sastasha, just north of Aleport. Head inside and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you. So that's actually what I did at the very beginning of the stream, so I don't need to do that. Let's grab this. This ferry is bound for Aleport. Are you riding with us? Sure am. And cry. So, since we're about to unlock the dungeon proper, if anybody's online and would like to join me, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, I'm just gonna queue for it. Me. Okie dokie. Before we go in, though, I am going to take a short break, use the bathroom, get up and walk for a minute. AK, be right back real quick. Recycling gots to go. I did that earlier. Godspeed. Even though, you know, it all ends up in the same landfill anyway. I am legally bound to do it. Okay. Let us save the turtles, yeah. Player search. Search conditions. We are going to be finding an amber raptor. I'll just send you a friend request. It's actually been so long. Can I just like manually invite this way, or do I have to like literally be near you? Oh, you're okay, you're already in a party, I see. I can come to you, let me finish this phase. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a break now then. I'll be back in a minute or two. and then we'll unlock this dungeon. If anybody else is watching and wants to come along, just let me know. But I'll be right back.
Wow.
What? Who is this? Who is this? I need to change the camera angle. There we go. I need to respect your privacy. Okay. So I realize I didn't actually need to add you for this whole debacle, but hey, here we are. Invite to party. Let me see, is anybody online? No, it's just us. Okay. I think I'll probably just go unlock this then. Right over here. Hey Rel, welcome. If you're online and would like to come do the best, hardest dungeon of all time, Sastasha, you are more than welcome to. Although, it's looking like you're gonna have to tank or heal if you do. No pressure, of course. I'm not expecting anyone to do such things. Sassy Tasha, yes. Indeed. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are too. I can do whatever. I can tank or heal or DPS. Just do whatever you're comfortable with. I don't really care about the queue times or anything. I don't think it'll be too bad at any rate. Still kind of prime time. I hear you are to brave the depths of the Sastasha Sea Grot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and he will furnish you with details of your duty. Alright, well, since I already did that, go on up there. Interesting. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue-faced tattoos, like the rapper Blueface. So now we have Duty Finder unlocked, which means we can queue for dungeons and be automatically partnered up. We can actually, they've added support recently for AI companions. So the game has become a lot more solo friendly, but it's obviously always more fun and not to mention faster and more efficient to play with other people. Yeah, so this is basically a long-winded explanation of what I just said. So I could go through here like this. We are going to open the Duty Finder. And we have Sastasha here. Description. After a period of relative silence following the calamity, the Serpent Reavers have once again taken to terrorizing the inland hamlets of Lenosha, killing the men, kidnapping the women and children, plundering the storehouses, and burning what little they leave behind. For years it was not known how the pirates were able to raid areas so far from the coast, until a local shepherd sighted a band of painted ruffians entering the Sastasha Sea Grot, carrying large quantities of sacks and crates. Could it be that there is more to this cave than meets the eye? I think there might be. We're gonna join. We've got 2 DPS, but we need a healer and a tank. Got a line of rats. Adorable little rodents. By the way, since oh, is it not going to let me do it from this menu? That's kind of annoying. That's kind of hoping it would let me add VIPs just through the chat. Maybe there is. I think maybe there's like a command actually. Yeah, here we go. Rel is now a VIP. Oh no. Where have they gone? Oh. Wow. Oh no. Just realized who this is. Don't say anything if you know. I know that I know, and I know that you might know. Maybe people in the chat don't know. Bear with me here while we wait for people to queue. It says average wait time is 6 minutes. We'll see how true that is. Unfortunately, since I'm going to be stubborn and only play Thaumaturge / Black Mage, it means I'm going to be in the dreaded DPS queue. So perhaps in the future, if nobody's around, I may make use of the AI trust companions for dungeons. Because it would be kind of nice to see how... I haven't like really used them at all for any of the new stuff. We're coming, homie? Should I take... I'll withdraw then. Give Amber lead? Okay. There you go. We've got a Rel. Oh. Is that good? Because we have Akane here as well. Okay, well I'm just gonna commence. Akane came all the way here. See? This is why I'm the party leader. I don't know if you know this, Amber, but when someone says we, usually that indicates a plural, you know what I mean? The stream is so delayed. Oh, okay. So, we're in our first dungeon properly. I'm gonna... cast some fire spells. And then we've got a little dungeon gimmick over here. Oh, can I not? Okay. Have to check a note over here that's going to tell us a color. The captain likes his seas blue. So the color's blue. I hope Akane never forgets your betrayal. Honestly, kind of fucked up you did that. I'm gonna hold it against Amber for at least 2 lifetimes. Good. Need to keep our eyes peeled for treasure. Holding the raccoon against you. Friendly fire, stand down. Oh, you bastard. Closed right when my spell went off. Little rat. So we've got a loot drop. This is for Disciples of Magic. So I can loot this. We'll see if it's actually good. It's pretty much the same as what I already have. Technically, yeah, it's the exact same. I'm just gonna greed this. Alright. So there's a little secret. You interact with these like colored corals, and then the boss spawns and you try to open the door. And we just beat the fuck out of him. These beginner dungeons are super basic, but they're still, you know, a little fun, I guess. And this is probably going to be same situation, yep. Plundered earrings. I have those ones at scale, so those are really not going to be too worthwhile. Get some dots going, why not? Easy game. Getting all the levels. That is not for my class type, but I'm still gonna greet it, because why not? That's not gonna make it. Oh, that was a sneeze. Sheesh. Not too much to say about this dungeon. Maybe in like later content where communication is a bit more important, we can hop in voice chat for voice comm stuff, but this stuff is all very standard, straightforward, like MMO stuff. Not very many mechanics other than hit it until it dies kind of thing. Make sure not to die, bring the enemies back to the tank, and we're all gonna be hunky-dory. Got a nice little pre-boss cutscene. We are most likely not going to see this guy's major mechanic because we're just going to kill him so fast, but hey, you never know. And here we go. Too easy. I think I leveled up like 3 times in that dungeon. Kane, why didn't you come with us? We missed you. Get up. Give this person a commendation. So player commendations are kind of important if you want to become a mentor, I guess, but they're really just good boy points. Don't worry, Akane. Next time we do a dungeon, Amber's not invited. So now we have to go back to Limsa. Thank you all for the party. We're gonna do a little bit of a teleport. Let's see, what level did I get to? 23? Nice. Moving on up. What the fuck? How dare you? Hold on, let me move my... I need to show chat here. Look at this. Also, by midget? By midget? Report. Harassment. Jeez. Just because I'm vertically challenged doesn't mean you can just say whatever you want, okay? Potatoes have feelings too. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Yeah, I did it. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? It would seem that ship has not only sailed but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter, the wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Wow. Do we have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Or do you have such a goal, rather? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. This guy's like sucking me off really gently right now. It's like, oh man, you're so great. We're pretty cool too, but you're like so much better. Back then, are ye, with all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. Fishbacks? Dude, that's racist. That's a slur, dude. Chill. And here I was, thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 hells, you turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to a fauna of Sastasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank you for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for no more than that. Now I'll be dying. I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folk are in need of a venture what can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready and I'll lay it out for you. It's like legitimately hard to like read this guy's text. Half the fucking letters are missing. Ugh, itchy nose. Alright. So now I have duty roulettes I could do, which are good for leveling, but I don't particularly need experience right now, so I'm just gonna chill. Let's see, we got some gear from there. Is this okay? Probably no, not really. Yeah, not really. I can just get rid of all this at some point. Ready to hear about that new job then. Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. That's all I know. Whatever it is ye get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for an adventurer as survived the bedlam in Sastasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mune, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate. Yeesh. We shall take an airship. Right here. We may be going into another dungeon right away. Perhaps, perhaps not. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh, not here to dine? Dare I hope that you're the adventurer Baderon sent word about? You are. The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mune, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details and I shall brief you. Another level. One more and I can do the next Thaumaturge quest. Mune is waiting to brief you on your task. What would it be, I wonder? Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mune, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good evening to you too, Bowlord. Is that Mommy Mune? Yeah. She's a prime Elysian specimen, if I may say so. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tam-Tara Deepcroft. So yeah, we're gonna be going into another dungeon, like, right away. The place was once a Galmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? Yup. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to the preparations, pray make your way to Deepcroft, and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments, that is all. Careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. It certainly shall. Okay. We're gonna be heading south. If you all would like to join me again, I would appreciate it. Oh, there's the invite. Just give me a moment to unlock this. Along the way, we'll get this ether right down here. Oh, hey. These guys again. Let's see what they have to say. So we meet again. I cannot say I'm surprised to see you here. You took the prize back in Limsa, but this time we'll give you better sport, or I am no true adventurer. Think of our goal, sister. One day, our adventures will be the stuff of song, and it will all be worth it. Gods, I hate mausoleums. It's not right to disturb the dead in their slumber. Yeah, well... Oh, there's like scary... Oh, there's skeletons. Oh, man, I'm fucking scared right now. You guys pronounce this? Because I want to say huge mont. But I'm pretty sure it's not. You're Fafalin Lalalin, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. The Humont? Yeah, that checks out, actually. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the 6th Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon Dalamud for their god, believing that it would deliver them from devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Isn't that just awkward when you're like a doomsday cult? and you know, the doomsday shit is kind of like not what you envisioned. A little awkward. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. Oh, maybe not. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Alright. Let's see what this has to say. Since its establishment during Gelmoran times, the subterranean crypt has been used for generations as a final resting place for the remains of rulers and nobles. Since the Calamity, however, the tunnels have become overrun with the Lambs of Dalamud, a deadly cult who worships the now-fallen satellite as their savior. It is in the Deepcroft that these twisted souls silently plot revenge against those who sought to prevent the advent of Dalamud, summoning any dark presence who will aid them to this end, no matter what the cost. Alright. Whenever you're caught up, you can go ahead and queue us. I'm ready to go. Yep. Whenever you're ready. Spooky, scary skeletons. And skeleton. Kind of crazy. I I'm not quite used to talking this often. So talking for like several hours at a time, like, really does a number on your throat. Oh my god, it's so spooky. It's so spooky, so scary. As you can see, this dungeon is very much like the first. We're just kind of like running through, grabbing everything we can, and then just blowing it the hell up. Although this dungeon introduces interactable objects. As you can see, we have this sphere in the center, and we can actually interact with these orbs. You know, it's pretty simple stuff, but it's cool. Makes it a little bit more believable as an actual dungeon, that things are happening. Bring that on over. Probably a waste of time to have casted that, but it's okay. More loot. I think this is gonna be, yep, it's the same, just Acolyte gear again. This wristlet may be worth, though. Not really. I mean, yeah, it's... Spell speed instead of dexterity. Very minor upgrade, but hey, why not? Thought I could maybe get that cast off in time. We are sprinting. Gotta keep up. Obviously, this is much more hectic for the tank and healer. I just have the easy job, basically. But we have pretty good AoE damage, so it's actually pretty nice. Just do the dungeon pretty much as fast as possible. So now this is activated. Pick up a nice item that we can use on this little void gate thingy majigger out here. Ta-da! And we're already almost at the end. What do you know? Oh, itchy. And we're gonna go ahead and activate these and have a cutscene. Final boss time. This guy has a bit more things we have to actually deal with. Oh my god. Let's get him. Got some Sentai poses over there. Alright, we've got an ad that is tethered to the boss, making him invulnerable until it dies. Take care of this. Back to the boss. This time we have more ads. Oh, so slow. Big AoE to stand out of. Pretty easy. 2 tethered ads this time. Limit break to kill the ads, nice. Since we are both casters, our limit breaks are different. So if you're if you're a melee DPS, your limit break is a single target and it does the most damage when used that way. Physical ranged has a nice little line. You saw it in the last dungeon, actually. It's like a nice little line AoE that hits everything in its path. And then casters have this big circle. Thanks for joining again, everybody. Easy peasy. No problemo. So now we have our next role quest. For now, we're gonna head back to Gridania. Let's see, maybe we got some gear that we can use. FPS may be lower here. If it does, I'm sorry. Ooh, it looks like it's taking a little hit. Got some people playing music though. Okay, I don't think we got anything of note, unfortunately. No, not at all. Alright, I did the thing, toots. Welcome back. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Bateron's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Bow Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences, as if to illustrate the point. Oh no. Aver is gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. This is just so typical, you know? You're just trying to big dick wall-to-wall pull, and your fucking healer can't keep up. Jeez Louise. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah, to hell's with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. Oh, toxic. Not everyone can have an Akane in their party. True. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Aver's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just, get rid of it, alright? No, she's got his head. Yo. Oh, wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm sorry, Aver. Please forgive me. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dahn. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word and I will be glad to share the details with you. Yeah. Yeah! Another level. Ooh, I've got Thunder 2 now. We've got AoE Thunder in the house. That over there. So, you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dahn. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Yeah, I know. I know her. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, and good luck. So, instead of taking the airship, we're just going to return, since my home point is set back there. Oh, hiccup. And we'll do a little teleport. Actually, before I go over there, I'm gonna pick up this Thaumaturge quest. Spectacles. A new staff. What would be good here? I don't know. Probably the robe, but probably no. I'll probably just take the spectacles. Ah, I saw you coming this time. I've been more watchful since Kokobuki told us that about that dreadful business with Kokobusi. We must locate our unfortunate younger sibling as soon as possible and deal with him. But Kokobuki is not his usual unflappable self. It frightens me to see our eldest so indecisive. It terrifies me, in fact. Perhaps you might speak with him and help banish this air of uncertainty. The evil Bussy! The dread Bussy of the Abyss. The Bussy, if you will. Long have I agonized over Kokobussy's plight, and the measures I might take to extricate him from it. It would not do to call upon my Thaumaturge colleagues. No, they would not simply seek to obliterate my brother outright.
What the fuck?
Thank you, thank you. It's always funny. Our teachings from the Yawning Abyss allow for no other alternative. There is, however, one tiny glimmer of hope. I have had word that the scholars who requested the destruction of Morma's urn have returned from their expedition. They are currently in Camp Drybone, blowing the ink dry on their collective findings regarding that wretched void scent. I would ask that you go to these experts of otherworldly phenomena and beg permission to peruse their work. Yeah, I can do that. Where you guys at? Camp Drybone? Let's fucking go. Okay. If you seek the definitive work on Mormo, then seek no further. I have penned an in-depth analysis of a most cunning ritual, a method contrived by the mages of Eld to annihilate the soul of this especially potent void scent. When it comes to draining such a creature of its etheric energies, one must... but I have not the time to stand here explaining the intricacies of shaping arcane pottery. Here, take my chapter and read it at your leisure. Can I, like, actually read it? No, it's a key item. Yeah, okay. That'd be kind of cool if you could read it. Alright, and I got another guy up here. That's a chocobo keep. Alright, we'll talk to this guy. You're interested in reading our Book of Mormo? Of course, of course. It would be a pleasure to share our findings with a fellow student of the Void Scent. Here is the first chapter, mine own humble contribution to our research. It tells the tale of how we became aware of the creature's existence and delves into the nature of the urn that imprisoned her fell power. Ah, so it's a she. Interesting. Alright. Let's see where this final person is. Probably not in here, I would imagine. Maybe in the inn. Tavern or whatever it is. Yep. You wish to learn of Mormo right this instant? But we've barely... How did you... Well, I suppose I could spare a copy of my writings. I've already prepared several extra sets to share with potential publishers. There you go, thinking ahead. I can well understand your curiosity. Mormo is truly fascinating, even among the oddities of the Void Scent. It is far too powerful to make use of the tiny holes that open between our realities, and thus must send across only her spirit to possess a corpse or some other suitable host. You'll find it all explained there in the second chapter. Okay, and we're heading right back. Oh, that was a weird little visual glitch. Did you guys see that? You have the 3 chapters of the Book of Mormo? Right here, boss. History is unearthed in the ruins of Silda to depict the suffering wrought by a singularly powerful void scent, the cunning and terrible seductress known as Mormo. With genius born of desperation, the mages of the now fallen city fashioned an urn that would drain and imprison the etheric vitality of any creature that laid a hand or claw upon it. Mormo, believing she was receiving a gift of appeasement from the beleaguered citizens, found her very essence drawn forth and trapped within the ensorcelled pot. Over the course of several centuries, the captive etheric energy was intended to weaken and dissipate, allowing any surviving descendants to safely shatter the urn and thus destroy Mormo's enervated spirit. The pot's lid was never to be opened again. To do so would release the ravenous voidsent, freeing her soul to enslave the nearest mortal vessel. As possession of this nature is irreversible, the only mercy afforded such a host should be a swift and decisive demise. This explains Mormo's fixation on thaumaturgicide. Coco Bussi's body provided little arcane sustenance for the weakened voidsent, forcing her to prey upon richer sources of ether to restore her hideous power. This morsel of information may prove most vital. In fact, it may be the only glimmer of hope our poor sibling has. Pray hand this work over to Coco Baigo, and I shall be along momentarily. What's going on in chat right now? I'm not even gonna read this. You guys are saying some cursed shit. Shame on you. Shame on you. This is a work devoted to studying that nasty voidsent. I should hope it provides some hint of salvation. Coco Buki. These passages hold naught but misery and despair. It seems we have little choice but to employ our traditional approach. I forgot you can read party chat. Yeah. Though fraught with danger, there is one solution that promises an alternative to killing Coco Bussy. If we fail, however, it will likely mean death for us all. Who is this mad mage that poses as our eldest brother? What of avoiding the threats, or of eliminating the risks? Is that not how we thaumaturges do battle? With each passing moment, Mormo draws ever closer to her full strength. It pains me to even suggest it, but we should strike now, Coco Buki, while the voidsent is yet feeble. I share the self-same sentiment. Sorrowful though it may be, we must slay our enslaved sibling, and soon. Listen, brothers, for my solution is thus. In return for releasing Coco Bussy from Mormo's thrall, I will offer the voidsent the chance to glut herself on my mana. Gasp! You cannot. That succubus will drain you to a lifeless husk, and such a feast will awaken all her terrible magics. The well of my power is vast. I wager Mormo's thirst will be slaked before my spirit fully runs dry. And the newly enlivened voidsent, she will then face the combined wrath of Fa-Fal-An and 4 guildmasters of thaumaturgy. How can we hope to prevail against the paragon of preternatural potency? We have always avoided adversaries against whom we held no advantage. Fault lies with me. Ever have I encouraged such avoidance, and taught only the wisdom of certain victory. It is time we learned the courage to fight battles of unsure outcome. And it is you that I ask to instruct us. There is yet one chapter left in the yawning abyss, one that is customarily hidden from newer members. Undertake the trial found within, and show my brothers what it means to be brave. Wyver, how can you ask such a thing of poor Fa-Fal-An, when even his guildmasters have yet to attempt the ghastly test? The arcane might you all possess is far greater than you believe. Fa-Fal-An, once you deem yourself prepared for the lesson of the true final chapter, meet us in the hallowed hall of Thal's Respite. All the way over here. This way. I could take a porter. That could be fun. Let's do it. I don't want to go to Ul'dahn. Are you kidding me? They're not a... I guess there isn't one over there, huh? Well... That's doo-doo. That's caca. Wow. Oh my god. Look at the adorable little munchkins. Let's see, I think these ones probably have like the scarily like realistic eyes too, don't they? Yeah, look at this shit. I regret having to drag you into our family's troubles, but I am confident that, with the many and terrible trials you have bested already, you will prevail once more. The hidden chapter of the Yawning Abyss presents a trial that challenges the accumulated knowledge and skills of a single thaumaturge. You must employ all the tools at your disposal if you hope to seize victory this day. Let the trial commence. Oh, I'm gonna have to drop out. Bye-bye. Thank you for the party again. We may be grouping up. I think there's another dungeon that I'll be doing for the main quest after. But we shall see. Time for my trial. Silence. Frig off with that crap. Too easy. Send more. Tremble. I cannot stop shaking, but I think this may actually be excitement. Do you see now, my brothers? With the primal energies of thaumaturgy at your command, there is no threat which you cannot overcome. Perhaps there is a chance to save Coco Bussy. I need to reconsider some of my strategies. It seems we have been wasting our potential. I would never have believed it possible for a mage to show such courage and live. What a wonder Fafalan was. I feel my fingers itching to fling fire with a fury. Imagine, my siblings, what towering enemies you might topple should you stand firm together. Thank you. Your inspiring display of magecraft has set the minds of my brothers reeling with new possibilities. Let us now return to the guild and discuss what is to come. Bow, 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 bow. Bow. What a formidable team you all shall make. Coco Bago, Coco Bani, Coco Bezi, Coco Boha, Fafalan. Even Morma must wither before the onslaught of your combined thaumaturgy. But before we engage the Void Scent, perhaps some time is needed for my brothers to unlearn their ingrained inclinations. Meanwhile, I suggest you hurl yourself into the chasm of your studies. Your fearless thaumaturgy is a beacon to us all. Bow, bow, bow. Got some glasses and a new staff. Oh man. He's so cute. Got my little Harry Potter glasses. We shall go back to Momodi now. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Oh, it's you. And there I was, spouting the same tired line. Mune sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Yeah. Shut up. Yeah, looks like we're going into Copperbell Mines, I think. The petitioner ought to be arriving at any moment now. Gods almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale if you would be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. Oh, why, if it isn't my good friend, Fafalan. It does my spirit well to know that you are the one who will be helping us. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Fafalan of his mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amal'jaa and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecaton Carriers, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems that they have managed to break through the layers of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. We've actually kind of like vaguely heard about this earlier in the main story. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, my lady. People of that age used the Hecaton Carriers to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecaton Carriers, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand of building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Yeah, they're seething and maulding, getting heckin' PO'd. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so as long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued, murdered. This is the task with which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell Mines are in western Thanalan. Do you take care, you hear? Oh, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amal'jaa and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. I mean, if I, like, have to, I guess. Yeah, he's, like, right over here. Yeah, he's literally right behind us. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? Got guts, mate. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down there. The Hecaton Carriers have left the place in a right state, an area a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this. Copperbell was old when the second old dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, Concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will have to wait. What? Recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. Oop, I just skipped a... Okay. Stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. So, we're going to be doing Copperbell, if you all would like to join me again. Ugh. Itchy. Itchy eye. I can come, but I'm letting my dogs out. Yeah, we can wait. I'd probably be waiting regardless. Waiting for Q or waiting for other stuff. Jeez. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hecatoncheires? I didn't think that Papashan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best as you can and enter at will. Wow. Let's see what it says. Oh, okay. That was weird. Abandoned, once purged of ore, Copperbell Mines lay untouched for nigh on 3 centuries until Amal'jaa and Sons Mineral Concern reclaimed the shafts. The guild's sight set on expanding the mines downward in an attempt to tap yet undiscovered veins of valuable metal. Unfortunately, it was not riches the powder kegs uncovered, but sheer terror, for when the smoke cleared, out poured an army of raging giants from the darkest recesses of the mines. The Hecatoncheires, thralls of the Lost Thorn dynasty, were, at last, free from their lightless prison, 300 years of hate fueling their madness. So Hecatoncheires are actually a real-life mythological creature. Should look them up sometime. The way they're described in mythology is really wild. They're like giants here, but I believe it's like a Greek thing, I think. Greek or Roman or something like that. But they're basically like just, I think these like creatures that just have like a fuck ton of arms. Like literally, their name literally means like 100 arms or something like that. Pretty interesting. But we are waiting for our party to assemble. In the meantime, I will remind anybody that does not yet know that underneath the stream, you can find a link to my Discord, my YouTube, and a spreadsheet showing other games that I'm going to be streaming in the near future. My Discord is pretty much going to be the only place you're going to see updates from me. I don't have any other social media, like Twitter or Instagram or anything like that. If you do join, just make sure you read the rules and accept. There's only a couple of them. If you don't, you won't be assigned an auto role and you'll be automatically kicked from the Discord after a certain amount of time. It's basically just to kind of prevent a few things that I don't want to get into right now necessarily. The rules are very simple and straightforward and kind of typical of what you would expect. There's not a lot of people in the Discord right now, but I'm kind of using it as, like I said, a place to give updates for when I go live and when there's new videos and stuff. But also I'm keeping a journal of things related to the stream, video game related things, and sometimes like personal thoughts. So if that's interesting, just go ahead and join. I think we might be ready to go though. Oh, Rel is not quite ready yet. The journaling be cute. I'm glad you think so. And that sounded like I was being sarcastic, but I mean it. I figured if I'm going to make people go through the hassle of joining a Discord, I should give them something to interact with. There are, of course, other channels you would typically find in a Discord. Like, you can share photos, general chit-chat, videos, you know, just stuff like that. kind of like your sub stuff. Yeah, in case anybody doesn't know, in the FC on my main character, I do all the submersible stuff, and I actually keep a little captain's log where I keep track of where I'm sending stuff and what it's bringing back. Nothing like too crazy. I'm not like going full RP mode where I'm like, today in the abyss of the ocean, I found a terrible sea creature. It's something quite like that, but I figure it's a nice thing to keep people apprised of like what's going on. I think Rel might be AFK. It's typical Rel to just randomly go AFK. Let's see. We can wait. I'm not in like a hurry. we can wait for Rel. As long as he's coming back and not just mysteriously AFK, that's fine. We can wait a few more. I can explain some more stuff. As for the spreadsheet, currently I think it has about 155 games on it. It's also includes release dates, platforms I intend on playing them, genres and subgenres they're part of, as well as personal comments I've added. And for the most part, I'm going to be choosing directly what games I want to play. I already have a few in mind, actually, that I'm going to be playing first. But I think it would be nice to open up voting for like specific time periods, like say it's like in October, so like Halloween month, like, you know, you kind of have to play spooky games, right? So we can kind of have people have a good idea of horror games on the list I would like to play and do kind of a voting that way. And then as for YouTube, I'm planning on yesterday's stream is already live on YouTube. I'm planning on, after the stream, I will most likely be uploading the recording of today's stream. I'm trying a new thing where I record with OBS as well as stream, so hopefully the quality will be way better than the 720p Twitch VOD that I have before. So hopefully we have a noticeable amount of quality improvement there. I think that's about it, though, that I can off the top of my head. Oh, another thing in the Discord is for the past couple days stream, I'm going to be kind of consolidating the journey so far and sharing it in the A Realm Reborn spoilers text chat. If you want access, if you join the Discord and want access to that, it's a self-assignable role. If you need help with that at all, though, just don't be afraid to message me. Get in contact with me somehow. But I figured that would be a nice way to engage with spoiler talk without necessarily doing so in the Twitch chat. Oh my god, stop being such a stream sniper. You're just standing next to me on stream for clout, okay? I understand your game. Oh. Some more information I just thought of. Since I was not aware that I actually had subscriptions active, and I did in fact get a couple yesterday, I'm going to be working on getting sub badges and emotes to the channel. I'll probably just be getting tier 1 sub emotes for now, since I doubt anybody's going to be tier 2 or 3 subbing anytime soon. But I would like to get a couple subscription badges out of the way and at least 1 or 2 emotes. It looks like Rel is back. So we will be heading into the mines. I personally am not a big fan of this dungeon, but it's I guess it's pretty cool on your first time. Here we go. Pull the lever, Kronk. I am facing the wrong direction. So this is kind of the reason why I'm not a big fan of this dungeon. Some of these enemies are just gonna like leash back to their spawn like that. Yep. Which I guess isn't like too bad. No. Got a big boy pull on deck. Get some fire sand here. Place it over here. And bluey. Oh, this is, I haven't done this since the change. But now you just fight this guy, huh? So the way this fight used to work is that's a tank buster, by the way. I guess it's the first introduction to this. It's kind of cool that they introduce it pretty early now. But the way this used to be like a wave-based fight where you had to kill a bunch of enemies. It's pretty cool. He has like actual mechanics now. Let's see, is it good? Pretty good. I already have one, right? Sworn. Oh, maybe not. Is basically the same thing I already have, so read that. Nice. I pull the lever. Now I think one of these do, yeah, they're gonna leash back. That's the annoying part about this dungeon. I think we're gonna need at least one more. Think there's some treasure back here? Yeah. Loot hound. Yes. So this boss looks different too. The way this boss used to work is he had way too much HP / defenses, so he used to have to basically cause another ad to spawn and blow him up. Okay, looks like there's gonna be, yep, some AoEs. Not too bad. The damn noise it makes when it splits. Yeah, the Squidward walking effect. I like that rework. I like that just fine. The other one was like interesting too, because it was like a puzzle boss almost, but it also, like the way the boss was before, it kind of made it so only one person really had to do anything, so it was a little bit boring. It's kind of cool that it also introduces like mechanics that you'll be seeing like later a lot better. Treasure. Make sure the coast is clear. I want that treasure. Ah, yeah. I think this is basically the same thing. Yeah. I already have one. Pass it. Alright, final boss time. Slaves no more. Free. Free. Now I guess we'll see how this guy has changed as well. You jump. Okay. Oh no! Okay, okay. I really wish I had ethereal manipulation right now. Walking is for fucking losers. I probably should have let the Lancer do that. Oh well. Actually, you know, I like that dungeon a lot more now. It actually introduces mechanics. It was the earlier one in the mine that jumps around. Yeah. I mean, he kind of jumped around too, to be honest. Ooh, they gave me the commendation. Ooh, ooh, you guys stink. Ooh. Thanks for coming again. Back to Ul'dahn we go. Yep. Us DPS gotta stay together, you know? Give each other commendations. Oh, I'm sitting. Can't teleport because I'm sitting. But of course. Ah, alright. I'm gonna have to drop party. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Ul'dahn will have the material she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Shan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Mamodi. It will do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. No! Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. This guy is like certifiable fuckboy material. But please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with my own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. This dude... I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know, help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens, but I'm a reasonable man. You agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require. The authorities needn't hear of your crime. This dude's a scumbag. He's like a fucking... He's a Scooby-Doo cartoon villain. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of ye. I swear on me mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me child to a decent meal. And who the hells are you when... And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? Had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach him a lesson. Yeah, we'll see about that, buddy. We shall see. Oh, it's just one dude, huh? These guys are only level 11? Interesting. Get blown up, homie. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hells do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. Oh, my head. I shouldn't have bought that weed from the gas station plug. I swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? Simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. Residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes. Problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried the best to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. Time spliffers, we got the time weed, yeah. That shit that sends you back into the past, like Samurai Jack. I see. The calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dahn has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't ferment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. Sigh. 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 What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins. Get your Dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dahn was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Sir, are ye alright? Well, what now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Grr, I will overlook this, but just this once. Yeah, he's letting me off easy, everyone. He's letting me go. Saving me the trouble of whooping his ass. What a guy. What a dude. Gods bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. Don't bear thinking about. All's well that ends well. We meet again. This is Thancred. Pray do not mistake my intent, for it is always honorable, but I have been watching you ever since you departed, Ul'dahn. You played the part of envoy to perfection, confident as a man on a diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. And when your travels led you into the midst of danger, you faced it without so much as a flinch. You, my friend, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being somewhat in awe of you. But my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age. Everyone's just constantly gassing me up, telling me how great I am. All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed the one whom I have been looking for, an adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. To be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress is more of a happy accident. Rescue her you did, and that is what matters in the end. I feel I should mention at this point that I also harbor a burning interest in a certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Well, it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent and can help you understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should both be delighted beyond words if you would agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. You need not give me your answer now. Think upon it, and if you feel moved to help us, I pray you shall. Speak with Materia, the ever lovely and youthful mistress of the quicksand. Tell her the Scions of the 7th Dawn have found their man, and she will tell you where to find us. Oakley dokley. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee. Of course, it's the same thing she said to us when we first showed up, by the way, if you don't remember, or weren't here. Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Ah, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with giants in the dark. I never doubted for a moment that you'd succeed, of course, and neither did Papa Shan, which ain't to say he won't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Aver, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day I've thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all that you have achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Aver once was. So I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Fallen Ul'dahn, I shan't forget. Thank you. I pray that we'll meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. The Great Falafel, leader of the Falafel Waffles. Adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, decided to accept the post. I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours. What did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? You're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk. And the work they do ain't ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. I'm getting mighty close to level 30. And that means a lot of fun stuff on the horizon. Okay. Are these really gonna be any good? Kind of. I lose 1 determination, 2 direct hit for 2 spell speed, and that's not so great. Probably just end up taking the bronze pieces. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise. I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Ul'dahn. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. You're good people who have made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you. I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, and the days ahead promise to be busy, right? Hope you won't forget your old friend Momodi. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece, off you go. So, I could take the long way. In fact, I need to right now. But we're gonna get some, if you notice, there's no ether right here. The closest one is at Horizon. You can also take a boat from Limsa. But, I don't want to do that. So we go to Horizon and then we run our butts over there. I wonder, actually. Can I take the porter? Will it let me go here, or... Because there is a porter in Vesper Bay. No, only to Ul'dahn. See, the porters could be a lot more helpful if you could, like, go from settlement to settlement, especially here. Because there is a chocobo keep here. Seems weird that it's only like a one-way kind of thing. Convenience in our Christian Final Fantasy, I know. And ultimately, chocobo porters become like mega obsolete in the near future because you get mounts, but I don't know. It just seems like such a silly thing to have a problem with. Oh, look. We're down to about our last hour of gameplay here. See how much further we can progress the story. We might be able to get through this little bit and then also reach level 30 and get our job stone and kind of get this first kind of like the thaumaturge quest line out of the way, as it were. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms. Yeah, sing it. Yearning for the heavens above, quench my thirst for you. La 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 la. She's literally saying trollolo. She's trolling. Ooh ah. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here at the behest of Thancred. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? The Fallen Lalalan. The Fallen Lalalan. Ah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. I'm on my way. I take it you were Fallen Lalalan. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Give me the shmoney. Voiced cutscene time?
You're the adventurer
Ooh, let's go.
so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them, You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Wow. Yeah, I know a lot of people, maybe not a lot of people, but I have heard before that people don't like Minfilia's English voice at all, but I actually think it's pretty alright, and I'm missing text here. Talking about retainers. Basically asking if I have hired any servants, I guess we'll say. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. Pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the Retainer's Registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talent. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our Order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Man, I didn't even say I was going to join yet, lady, and you're just giving me secret passwords and shit? So now I can hire a retainer. Basically, they're like little NPCs that act as storage, and you can also send them on like little adventures to bring you back stuff. Some of this stuff is pretty useful. Let's have a chat with everybody here first, why not? What's up, Thancred? What's up, dude? Summoning a primal is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of ether, which is why the beast tribes go to such lengths to obtain crystals. Once they manifest in physical form, their unquenchable thirst for ether only grows stronger. They would drink the land dry with nary a thought to the consequences. Considering their fearsome strength, it would be well within their ability to do so. It is for this reason we must do our utmost to oppose them. Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed from the union of two separate entities. The first was comprised of Sharlayan natives such as myself and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of 12. The terrible events that ushered in the Seventh Umbral Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. So if you were to start in the other cities, like Gridania and Limsa, you would meet these people instead of Thancred. It's kind of cool. There's slight differences. While there are others who possess the Echo, none are near as strong as you with the power, hence our extremely high expectations of you. This place is called the Waking Sands, and it's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know, but then a bunch of things happened, and we ended up here instead. Yeah, that's, yeah. 7 waning moons see 7 suns rise. Divine order royals, fallen corpses writhe. Fucking bars. Thus the Divine Chronicles seek to warn us once more. The meaning of these words now shines clear. They evoke the dire circumstance of this imperiled age. The realm doth shudder and twist, and the dawn lieth cowering neath the stifling blanket of night. And we abide. We await the coming of the unborn era's seed, the light which shall pierce the glowering darkness. Alright. I guess I can join your... Wait. I guess I'll check after. We Scions have but one objective: to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Glamour Dispeller? Interesting. Interesting.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Ul'dahn. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Welcome!
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
Hello, motherfucker.
He is our man here in Ul'dahn, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldesion?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amal'jaa and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Amal'jaa, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dahn.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Welcome, by the way. That sound alert was indeed timed very well. Urianger's English voice is... I actually really like it, and it's very fitting. Like, it's very much the English version of his Japanese voice, in my opinion. And then Thancred is... I don't know. I like kind of flip-flop on Thancred. Also, she's got a butt window. I don't know if anybody ever noticed this. She has a butt window. Just wanted to point that out. I like kind of like Thancred's voice because it's fitting, but I also dislike it because I typically dislike people in real life that are like Thancred. So kind of a mixed bag. Also, you have Scene Hair again. Holy shit. Can't trap the farts, no fart trap. Gotta let them fly. We shall speak with Thancred. Easy access. No. I put in a bunch of shitty extensions. Jesus Christ. Do we need to have an intervention? Give yourself a mullet, a scene mullet. Jeez. It's fucking 2003 all over again. A midlife crisis. Sounds like it. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends... Jesus, my nose is itchy. Our friends at Amal'jaa and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing people were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone. So that would be a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Okay, 2023 will be the new 2003. Yeah, everything just moves in 20-year cycles. I think that's like a actual thing. And I hate dry bones too. I like to, you know, never mind. You get it. Can you be a 30-year-old scene kid? If you try hard enough, I think probably. Let's see, do we have access to this? Yeah, we're just gonna fucking teleport. We have the power to teleport. We shall abuse it. Raw XD, yeah, that means I love you in dinosaur, hee hee. Hi, I'm Isambard. Have to search for the missing folk, I take it? Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amal'jaa. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victim safely returned. When he rar XDs on my girl and she woos. Why did... I could have just not said that. You know? I could have just don't. But I did. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amal'jaa culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amal'jaa hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay the respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amal'jaa still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. Above willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amal'jaa seek in this area. Let's do it. I'm off. It's a pop of chocolate. Get my blood sugar up, you know. I mean, I guess that is technically an eastern road, but it's... yeah. Is that it? Send more. The thought of a single Lalafell carrying 3 full-grown corpses? That seems like a weird thing to say, but full-grown corpses? That is pretty hilarious. Magic, yeah. And wee. It is good to see you return. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Yep. The bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amal'jaa? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amal'jaa remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amal'jaa raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. Nah, they're among us. They're among us. Check the vents, bro. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Ah, man. Having nose hair is the worst. Having allergies is the worst. Hey, it's this dude. Hey, it's this dude. Remember me, fucko? Yeah, you with the shitty zoomer haircut. Fuck boy. Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dahn. Yeah, that's what happened. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambird. Folk around here is as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to him yourself if you don't believe me. Like how this guy just freely admits that he's just like a terminal scumbag. But please, sir, just leave me be. Okay. I've nothing to say but this. I'll take who, or whatever's, been feeding off us low folk. But what do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. You sure I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down there? Welcome back. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Give me that shmoney. Let's see. None of this is going to be much better than what I already have. Yeah, not really. This like beginner gear that they give you for doing those trials or whatever carries you pretty hard for a while. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place than to ask at the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you're headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request I grant you, but it must be borne to burial. I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marcus. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Some of you may know who Marcus is. If you do, please hold your tongue. Of course, I know who it is. But we are trying to keep chat spoiler free. I know I've kind of tipped my hand there a little bit, but better to be safe than sorry. I think everybody here, at least everybody actively chatting, like knows what's up, but you know. Come on. Come on. Too easy. How many more of these do I have, actually? I can't have too many more, right? Central... Oh, wow, yeah. Not very many more at all. Just met and I'm on corpse duty. I know, he had me pick up 3 corpses, now he's telling me to take another corpse. Like, I'm gonna do it, but come on, dude. I am Marcus, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. You seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. I sure will. Eat. Actually, no, it's up here, isn't it? Yeah. Also, I'm thinking it's time to put the hat back on. The Harry Potter glasses were nice, but the hat is too OP. No, we just lay the body. You know, as you do. Normally people put them under the ground, but we'll just leave them. Oh, I actually do have to bury it? Okay. There, I put some rocks. Some rocks. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I can't help you. Maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me, you will find Sister Orson within the church wall. Where's she at, though? Oh, hey there. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants? It is true that I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them and they me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marcus would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man named Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marcus, and soon. Zoom, 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 yeet. And Yeet! Yeet! Thank you. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? Been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you? I sure have. So many bodies. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marcus. I'd swear to the 12 I'd seen that face elsewhere before. Recognize him, do you? Yep. Thancred is like Batman, he just disappeared. Alright. Maybe these pants can be better. Again, not particularly. I gain 1 crit, but I lose 2 determination. It's huge, bro. It's huge. Sister Orson, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it could not be she, would it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. She's talking to like kids and stuff. Alright, all the way up there. Wow, crystals. Big shiny crystals. So it's looking like we won't quite make it to 30 by the time the stream is going to end, but that's fine because then I can save those Black Mage quests for the beginning of next week. At the very least, we can uncover the plot to what's going on around here, though. And potentially what Marcus's deal is. Please, sir. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Okay. Oh my god. And wow. Get heckin' blowed up, idiots. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. We're gonna make a little detour on the way back. As I believe we have hunt log. Baddies to kill. Get Zapparino'd. Okay. That just leaves the ants, it looks like. I can hit those after this quest at some point. Be easy. Super duper easy. Wheel. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar? Gods forfend, I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less? Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Yeah, well... Thancred is kind of a butthole. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now onto the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amal'jaa encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. I mean, I'll try. Wamp, wamp, wamp. Alright, Thancred. What you gonna have for me, buddy? Here he is. Ah, there you are. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. False though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amal'jaa caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Fallen. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Dude, you're gonna make me go? Kind of a dick, dude. But that's okay, because I'm just gonna make everything go to sleep. Go the fuck to sleep. Go the fuck to sleep. And good night. Probably gonna all wake up. Yep. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? I mean, I wouldn't quite say that, but there's a letter. This leaflet. See the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? These bits about Nald Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. And yeet. Let's see, where you at, girl? There you are. What's up, Thancred? My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? Yeah, this. What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? I'm just imagining this shit is like written in fucking crayon or something. It's all misspelled. The plot thickens. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lead credence to his deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again. I shall keep my eyes and ears open now more than ever. Sounded like a fucking Animal Crossing character. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Fafalin and me serve like you by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs as long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. Oh, what they stained with, homie. These will serve very well, you have my thanks. Listen, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Listen, buddy, I don't need any help pretending to be poor, okay? And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither worked nor coined for your like. Begone, and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Rude. What's this guy above me? Oh no, he's right there. Sigh, and I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. I preach the teachings of Amal'jaa, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Amal'jaa is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Is it in here? Yeah. Ermagerd. Ermagerd. Like, totally. Ermagerd. Okay. That's enough of that. Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Yeah, you fucking poor person. Fucking idiot. Go be poor somewhere else. Person up here, they sure are. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Holy shit, dude. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. I don't wanna. Fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls, this is no way for men to live, no way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Ul'dahn, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. I like how he knows what we look like, but because it's like Superman logic, like, oh, he's wearing glasses, so it can't be the same guy. Please don't hurt me, I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amal'jaa raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amal'jaa in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Tam-Tara Mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amal'jaa. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. The was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amal'jaa pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. You want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ugh, not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time to learn enough to learn the truth. I got caught. I'm sad now. Be a good man and take the word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I sure will. I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Alright. We have these handy-dandy Aetheryte tickets for Vesper Bay. We're gonna head there with all haste. And put on our old clothes, of course. Boom. Bada bang. And we're looking all stylish again. What's this? Ah, okay. When he says, needless to say, many times. Oh, he says needless to say many times. I misread that. Yeah. Needless to say, but I'm gonna say a bunch of shit. Oh, Thancred. Alright. I'm back. I got a report, boss. Welcome back. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I mean, I guess we've been getting along. It's more like we're just kind of working with each other and a half-decent dude. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amal'jaa know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. So... Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. that you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he's a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret. Thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. So this is convenient. We'll knock this out and that should be pretty much the stream over. Or just a few minutes shy of 6 hours. This also gives me the opportunity to kill these ants really quick. And that will be the second stage of the hunting log complete. And learn a bit about Materia. Although it's not going to be particularly used during most of this process because Materia becomes quickly obsolete, because we're going to be leveling a lot and very quickly. Wow. Who is Uplander? So I think that's them breathing, right? That makes sense because they have the gas masks on. So that's him going like right? Some like Darth Vader shit. I don't know if that's just me being like completely wrong, but that's how I always like interpreted that. Who is Uplander come to tentering of Mutamix Bubblypots? Mighty Tool drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of Materia. If Materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes, Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Dasme? Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of Materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Shka! Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good Teachy show of power of Materia. The Materia Master? Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Oh, wow. Fighty Tool gains power of Materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from somewhat as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? An Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flasks with learny ones of Mutamix. So we're not going to do this because, one, like I said, while we're leveling, the materia is going to quickly become obsolete. And when you get level synced in this game, materia in your gear doesn't matter anyway. It doesn't give you any stats. And 3, I need to have my crafters leveled to be able to spirit bond, well, not spirit bond, but affix materia to my own gear. Otherwise, you have to use an NPC to do it, and that costs money. It's not like a lot of money, but, you know, it is money. So we're just going to leave this here for now. I don't really need to learn about this stuff. But I think this is a pretty good stopping point. We're going to go back and talk to Minfilia and end the stream. Welcome back. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Yep. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you're ready to begin. Alright. So we are not going to be doing that. That is a very good spot to stop. Let's check out the weapon we get, though. Can't imagine this is better than what I currently have, and it is indeed not. So that's cool. Alright, let's pop a seat. No, there's an invisible wall. Are you kidding me? Shit game, to be honest. With the invisible wall, Square Enix. So, thinking. All right. Switch over to this screen here as we lead out. First of all, I want to thank Vengrim for following today. Appreciate it. You are the only follower, but that's okay. We'll get more. Thanks to everyone else for chatting, keeping things interesting. Thanks to Rel and Amber and Nakane for joining me in the dungeons earlier. And I think next time we're going to be introducing our first primal. And also we will hit level 30 and be able to graduate from a thaumaturge into a black mage, and also wrap up the thaumaturge questline. So that will be a nice thing to get into first thing next week on Saturday. As always, if you look underneath the stream, you can find links to all of my various websites and such as Discord, YouTube, and my Google Doc spreadsheet for games I intend on playing. This video will be going live sometime tomorrow, I imagine. So if you didn't see the whole thing, or you want to go back and see parts, that'll be available, and hopefully in better quality than the stream, actually. So looking forward to that. I think that's pretty much it for now. Thanks everyone for watching, even if you're just lurking, I appreciate it. And until next Saturday, I will see you all later.